across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports
to do the box-to-box for us. She isn't really the box-to-box type, and so it makes our game a bit tight for her.
Better of doing that at the same time distributing the ball, so she got lots of her responsibilities.
Yeah, it is. You can have her doing the box-to-box at the same time delivering the quality passes. It is not so easy to find players like that, to find a player like that, so to speak. This is it once again. So the Nigerians will come forward. It's again another flash. The goalkeeper is on top of this one.
Still, when we started the game in the first 5 minutes, they were really impressive. But there is a little real breakdown in communication in central defense. The 4 and 5, they always play almost together.
Yes. Now Louis Brown is coming. Now take a look at how vulnerable they are. You see that? This is what we're talking about. When are they going to sense the danger in the middle of the park above the two central defenders and close that gap? They're still giving the Nigerians a chance to fire blank free at Liberia. They need to solve that problem ASAP. Other than that, we're going to concede more goals in this game. Trust me, Louis Brown is not supposed to be going forward. You need to find a midfielder in the middle of the park who is going to come forward. Now there you have it. That gap needs to be closed, Julius. Ball is wasted against the Nigerians.
And now the Nigerians inside the stands are the ones celebrating because they are up by 2-0 against Liberia here at the Samarkando Sports Complex in Penzio. Liberians are actually quiet now. Very quiet. They've came all out here with that momentum. They came all out there with the momentum to get something special, but that is not paying off so far. Liberia 0, Nigeria 2, and now they are in attack. This player wearing number 17 jersey. Let's see, she chose it. A long one through. Lewis is there. He's been beaten and is still there trouble, but that was a foul on Esther Masale. Esther has been impressive thus far until after they conceded the 2 goals.
Yeah, it's still not impossible for them yet. I think a draw in this game maybe could do well for them to go to Nigeria with the courage to fight for everything. Yeah, we do agree that Nigeria will be difficult to beat, but records are made to be broken. Of course, who told you that Nigeria haven't considered defeat as well at home? Anything is possible. This is football for you.
So one of the goal scorers, she's on the attack once more, deep into Liberia's half. Let's see, sends it back. Still vulnerable is the defense of Liberia. Long cross through 3 players of Nigeria. There is goal number 3.
They've got goal number 3. They've got the height, and they're leaping above the Liberian defense so easily. And it is the number 9, Chidi Harmony. A good header.
The 3 strikers up front for
the 3 Nigerian strikers have scored in this game.
I'm not too sure Liberians will be here for the second half. Some of them, or most of them.
Yeah, they'll get angry, they'll get downhearted, they will leave the SKD. They will leave the SKD broken.
Liberia down by 3-0 inside 36 minutes of the first half.
Yeah, I think the problem for Liberia is in the middle of that park. It is in the middle of that park. It's in the middle of that park. You don't have a protection right above the 2 central defenders. Take my words. They are vulnerable. They got 2 Nigerian attackers taking their 1v1. You need a midfielder who is going to creep in behind, pick up and allow one of them to clean up the dirt. They need to be tactical. They need to do that effectively. Other than that, trust me, Liberia is going to concede more. We did talk about how we'll concede more goals. If we didn't do that, we're already conceding those goals.
Because we are seeing exactly what is happening. The Forts, I don't know whether they have qualities on the bench. to be able to work things out properly. If that cannot be the case,
Julius,
we will concede more goals in the second half.
Julius, it is just an instruction to Louis Brown to stay back. She is driving more forward than playing as the defender in the holding position. When you are holding, you are supposed to be causing confusion for the attackers coming to your central defense. The first danger is what you're supposed to be thwarting, and that is what she's not doing, and that is why Liberia has a problem in the defense.
And they've been punished on 3 separate occasions just as a result of that 37 minutes. And there's a quiet view on the end of Liberian fans. It's another trouble. No foul. One of the goal scorers. She just got the third, and she's on to it, looking for a brace.
Yes.
Excellent goalkeeping from Mankula Konen.
Nigerians are very muscular. The Liberians are too soft. They stay to the floor too often. Yeah.
And
we talk about how smallish our girls are. Same thing applies to how smallish our boys are. You know. So we have to adapt a style of play, and we have to be as fast as possible.
That is the key thing.
We have to be as fast as possible. Then they, being the muscular guys, can resort into playing us fouls, and then we get the advantage to push the ball forward. To do that, you need the energy. It's something that you have to do at the training grounds. It's not something you can introduce in the game. Our work should start at the training grounds. Other than that, trust me, it's all going to be difficult. You need a mobile team. Touch 1, 2, and move forward against this Nigerian team who are going to be much more muscular on every given occasion. We've seen this over and against Liberia. They will all win the muscular fight, but I think we're beating them right here on some occasion. I remember Christopher Ray damaged him. the Super Eagles, right?
That was the famous George.
Yeah, the famous George Weah 11. Yeah. They've taken some beating from the hands of the Lone Stars as well, but not in female football anyway.
We've always suffered a thrashing defeat to them. The last time it was 5 goals to 0, 6 goals to 0, 8 goals to 0.
Yeah, they've always beaten Liberia, but there have been some occasions where we caused some confusion. They're taking some break, cooling break, a test. But these are Nigerians who are in front 3 goals. They're not worried about anything here now. They know they've got everything to their advantage. The goalkeeper, I mean, we were talking about how she's not satisfied. Even the cooling break, Makasi Akonen did not come for the cooling break. Now take a look at how easy it is for the Nigerians to move into attack and win the ball. They are more mobile, and whilst Liberia has all of her players back in their half, and we're not making progress. Yeah. Moving into the cluster legs. Well, how are they? Now, this is where Louise Brown needs to be, right? If you want her to be there, then you need to find a defender, a defensive midfielder who is going to play in that holding role. And give Louise Brown the chance to move forward. I keep saying this. I don't know whether the coaches
they will have to do better in the second half. Quite sure the coaches are watching, and the statisticians are jotting down key points to make some difference. Other than that, a difference to 4 minutes to stoppages.
We consider 3 goals without making the correction. We might be living more dangerously. So we need to limit the damage by this time. I think. Long ball. Louise Brown floats it inside. That's how soft the Liberians can be. She goes to the floor.
Skills.
Yeah.
But you have to have a bit of strength.
They need some energy. They need some strength to endure, and that's where the Nigerians are beating us in terms of the strength. So throwing Liberia gets set. It's a
consolation before the first half.
Yeah, we'll do well for Liberia. Funke Kodera puts it in to touch the throw in. Well, I think the Nigerian will come forward. Shiri, lack of communication there. I think she did see Peace Effiong moving. I think she thought Effiong was making the run. Louis Brown. It's a pass forward. Lovely sweet pass.
First touch heavy. Disappointing.
Yeah, again, you need to get Louis Brown closer to that attacking machinery, and then you find somebody, a player who is going to be more patient defensively, and I think we can get something from this Nigerian. They are not as extra as you think they are. I think what we're doing is we're making some errors technically, and that those errors are, leading.
And the Nigerians are capitalizing.
Yeah, they capitalize on those errors. It's tactical. It's just logical to know that Louis is more attacking oriented, and you need to keep up behind the tree because her passes are quality, and then you find a defense. You can't keep Louis at the back and expect that attacking machinery to function. It's not going to function properly. It functions whenever she comes forward. And then the danger is when she leaves the defense becomes vulnerable. You can't have her performing in those two positions. It's difficult for her.
So a player of Liberia is off. That's been to Yante, and she's been attended to. So Liberia is 10 men, and they are down by 3 goals.
Take a look at how the Liberian players are responding. The pace, the energy, they need to come back. They're not coming as quick as they should come back, and they're giving the Nigerians this chance to move forward and move at them. Louise gets set. It's going to be one of her quality passes. She's good at that. Well, the ball bubble at the back, and it's played forward. It's going to be good one. Well, they were resorting to long balls, and it's not working for Liberia. They need to work this ball into Nigeria's half with ease and confidence. They need to just compose themselves. Take a look at the Nigerian captain, detecting the pace, no press at all, and it's so easy for the Nigerians to move forward. Liberia need to stand up, and it's another one. Nigeria in possession. They got a chance here. And easy.
Esther is still down.
Esther is down. Well, the Nigerians is a flash of a right foot. It's a corner kick.
I think she was fouled. She was fouled. And the ref was just right there.
Liberia has lost in all fairness. I think Nigeria has kept the ball more and created chances more than Liberia. Well, if there is anything,
look at that one. I think that was a foul, and you see the referee. That was a foul. She was bundled into. She had the first touch of the ball,
and the physical nature of the Nigerians game is something that Liberians need to adapt to. Every time you hear Liberia going against a Nigerian club or a Nigerian team, Liberians need to understand it is going to be a very, very physical game. I've had this mentality about Liberian football, and every time it strikes my mind that we meet any of those teams, we have to understand we're going to play a physical game. Going against countries like Morocco, Tunisia, where you're going to see a lot of skill, a lot of ball passing, and again.
Not much energy.
Not much energy.
Easily.
I think throughout our training sessions for this game, they should have played more energy game, more aggressive game, more back-to-back training sessions. They should have had than what they did.
And 1 seconds into the climax of this first half is Esther Classic.
And it's going to be easily picked up. Liberians aren't responding the way they should respond. I don't know how come they lost their energy level.
Concede.
Yeah, they could.
A brilliant clearance now is Louis Brown. That's Liberia's.
Nobody is available. She's calling for somebody to be available, and there is nobody. And again, I keep saying she should not be deep into the midfield. She should be closer to the attacking machinery, and that is the most reason why we have considered the goals, because she's the engine. She has the creativity and the brilliance.
Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station. Provides you with the opportunity to interact directly with the stakeholders in the sector, the players, fans, including technicians. It comes your way once a week, every Wednesday from 1 to 2 p.m. with a repeat on Thursday at 2 p.m. Midway Sports highlights major happenings and trending news, as well as captivating action and stories, all in the sector. The exclusive sports show is a 1-hour conversation with policy makers, stakeholders, and direct actors in the sporting sector. The exclusive sports show brings you face to face with those who make the news in the sporting sector of Liberia. Join your host, Julius Compton, every Thursday from 1 to 2 p.m. for the program The Exclusive Sports Show, live and direct on Intel Sports. Beyond the live conversation, the analysis and discussions with the stakeholders, players, and fans, live and direct on Intel Sports. Weekend Wrap comes your way every Saturday from 10 to 12 midday. Join your presenters, Elijah Pine and Edwin Batafoyen, live and exclusive on Intel Sports.
So they've got a very short time to get it out. Liberia made 2 substitutions. Let's see whether they can get something special. They will need to attack and defend at the same time. On the break, a flashing strike
from Olive Numa, and the Nigerians are onto it. This player wearing number 15 jersey, Ifeon Peace. And the flag is up, and that player was caught in an outside position. 45 minutes to level things out, or possibly to win this game. During the first half, we saw really on the faces of Liberians, I can say for sure, disappointments. Some of them may not be too very surprised by the scoreline thus far. But however the case is, and the Liberian side have been doing very well of recent.
And I think when you say they're not surprised, again we talk about how the Nigerians have been dominating these competitions. Liberia have just got themselves organized using the youth development program to come back with Louis Brown, floor set inside, quality of a pass and takes. He's going to find a way, Liberia finds a way into the box for the first time in this game in the second half it is actually. But it shouldn't be quiet. They need to be more explosive, these Liberians.
Pull one from Makassian for the second time. She got more space through to take advantage of. She made herself look as if she was on a real pressure. Eliminating goal for Liberia could be something special for the fans.
Yeah, at least they need to go in this game too, and this is how dangerous the Nigerians can be. The pass, another 2-1.
And they are using their body advantage, their height against the Liberian side.
Wow.
Physical.
So this is U17. So in my mind, they should be around what in terms of age. So looking at those Nigerians, you know, so trust me, if 15, a 14-year-old explosive like that with that sort of energy, well,
I can imagine that.
This is
and still talking about that, I overheard one of the executive committee members of the LFA saying that they've got something on the books already relative to age cheating.
Yes.
And if they can find the scientific result from that, Liberia could get the points and move to the next stage.
Yeah, I think they need to, you know, there are question marks about some of the players I see on that pitch. The movement, the body language, the energy with which they play. I've been in youth development for a very long time. I can't believe that. But anyway, having said that, we've got to give some respect to our colleagues on the other side of Nigerians. But trust me, with that sort of body language, with that sort of energy, it's difficult to believe that these are around 14, 15 years old. Trust my words.
So yellow card offense. The ref is a bit flexible.
Yeah. And unless you know, you talk about some scientific proof which we need to venture into,
that is the only way
to prove them wrong, you know.
Yeah. Especially against Nigeria.
The giants of African football. Yeah. and the Liberians are so quiet on the pitch, and I'm wondering what is running their minds now. You know, I think we lost it to Nigeria, but it's still early days to say. They've got to keep fighting. Louis Brown is fighting.
And no disrespect to the women, but that's when we talk about the difference between they and their male counterparts.
I'm sorry to say, some of them, but most of them, they break down so very early. You can be down by 3 goals, you can still muster the courage, and you can get goals coming in at any time.
Yeah.
It's just not impossible whenever, and especially we talk about football. Great fighting spirit, but it's travel outside. Wow. She's been doing extremely well. Olive Newman.
Yeah, I think the question is, have they solved that problem? I think they still got themselves in that situation where we've got 2 attackers at 2 central defenders into Liberia's half, and it's still not been resolved yet. I still think, I mean, we've lost this game tactically.
What the coach saw here was the 2 wing backs there where he made his substitutions. Two substitutions.
Yeah.
And from the wing backs, respectively, Lisa Sawe was brought down. So, and perhaps you may not have that options as you think. That's the energy level, the physical. Free once she was scored. That's the captain. Very elementary for the quality.
Beautiful goalkeeping.
Yeah. Mankula
The
did
Liberia
well.
goalkeeper. She is my lady of the match. Trust me, Louis Brown.
She wants to get into the game, but
she wants to push the Liberian team forward. That's what she does.
This is one of the substitutes. Gloria Kaya giving the ball away cheaply. That was a poor one for Mankula. Lewis is down. The bad signal for Liberia.
Yeah.
And we've got 5 days for the return leg.
Yeah, 5 days for the return leg. It is Liberia at home. 3 goals down to Nigeria. I think she had an elbow in her chest or something.
I think she's burning a lot of energy.
Yeah, she is
not getting the results anticipated. And that's Louis Brown. She's been attended to now by the medics. We've gone 53 minutes. And Liberia is down by 3 goals to 0. More work needs to be done. This is the development stage.
Trust me, I have a 12 to 13-year-old daughter, and I'm thinking, I'm looking at those under 17 on the page, and I'm wondering, wow, this is crazy, right? But anyway.
But that's a good case, though.
It is.
It's a very good case.
I think this.
We wouldn't just use the Liberian mentality. Let's leave it. Let's forget about it.
It's a free kick. It's a goal kick. It is taken by the goalkeeper Mankula Kone. Another one of those balls.
And the 2 substitutes, honestly, they've not made impact so far. The likes of Gloria Kaya always giving the ball away cheaply.
I think in my mind the substitution should have been made in the middle of the park. You just needed to make one substitution. Maybe tactical change on the pitch without even making a substitution. Louis Brown would have just come forward, and you bring one defensive midfielder who is going to be a bit more aggressive.
Lost it out on that counter attack.
Very slow.
Two no down, and it's a U17 game. Wherever you are, if you're watching us live on Intel Sports, and it's easy to download the Intel Sports app, and then trust me, you'll be watching us live, and you can share the feed as well. It is U17 Nigeria versus U17 Liberia. It's a U17 World Cup, Dominican Republic 2024, and it's straight into the arms of the Nigerian goalkeeper, who must be somewhere around 14, 15 years old. Yeah, on paper that is. I mean, I doubt if that is 14-year-old. Trust me, it is not possible.
What a call! And we've seen several occasions Nigerians have bundled Liberians, and the ref actually gave a fair chance.
She thinks in my mind. I mean, what is the foul here? There is no foul here. Was she pulled? I'm not sure she was pulled. She has a chance. She's running down, and well, the referee is there. Probably a contact was made, so we've got to give her the benefit of the doubt.
In the first half, she also called similar foul around almost similar area for Nigeria. The Golden Eaglets.
Yeah.
It appears like this player got lots of fans, so she will be introduced. Very young. Very young. From the Liberian side. Let's make this very clear. Let's see what else she can showcase. Wearing number 6 jersey. That's Christine Konandio. I don't know whether she is a defensive midfielder. She's a poor one. No one is there to collect the pieces for Liberia. So the Nigerians reconsolidated, strikes through into the arms of Konan. She plays it quickly. The striking prowess of Liberia, they have to be aggressive, work with time on the attack. Let's see, it's still far. Louis Brown collects it.
Still challenging times. She's my player of the game.
At least she gives the fans something to move on, I may say.
Excellent.
Skills, individual work. We are their teamwork trouble now for Liberia. Complete through. A foul.
Wow. That's where it's difficult to determine whether these Nigerians are under 17. Take a look at that sort of energy. A 15, 16 years old can't do that. Trust me. Well, you've got to question this Nigerian team. Forgive me if I'm a bit controversial, but I think this sort of energy level
that's a skipper. Good control. The ref said foul once more. They're trying to get into it, but it's still.
Well, trust me, this Liberian team has a great future. I believe in this team. I believe that 2-3 years from now, this team can graduate to the under 20, and the future for Liberian football is very, very bright. I'm not panicking about what we're seeing here.
The result
of this game, but we got to keep this youthful team, this very young team, and trust me, 2, 3, 4 years from now, we have a solid senior national team. Given what we saw on the under 20 recently in the WAFU competition, I'm not panicking. I'm impressed with this team's performance. The thing in my mind is that we've got to keep to the process, and just do what we are supposed to do.
Wow, trash out that golden opportunity.
Yeah.
That could have been goal number 4, and she should have been on the score sheet for the second time. Nigeria will make their first substitution. Perhaps it could be a double or triple substitutions. Let's see.
I can imagine
60 minutes.
Yeah, 60 minutes. 100 hours, you know.
And there you see Christine. She's preferred to be called Bobassa. Her colleague dispossessed, and the Nigerians are on it. Luis got one man to contend with. Controls it brilliantly. So it will be a triple substitution. Look at the physique. 18, 13, and 5 respectively. Pass from Luis. Liberia first touch heavy. It will be a corner kick.
And every time they come close to those Liberians, you see the Liberians falling to the floor. Not because they are lazy in my mind, but I think because Liberia is playing somewhere around the rifle edges. I mean, I don't know how the Nigerians will feel watching or listening to this commentary, but the real truth is those aces of the Nigerians in my mind are questionable. Excellent. Yeah.
You can see brilliant header from Delphine. It just a control.
Number 13, Ikizi will also be introduced, and number 5, Faradi of Havana. Those are the 3 players going in.
And number 18 coming on is Blessing Ifetezu. She's coming on for the number 5. Chile.
And as one of the goal scorers.
Yeah. Blessing Ifetezu. Number 13 is Oyedikachi Ikezi. Oyedikachi is Ikezi is wearing jersey number 13.
Number 17 will make way.
And see the screen, the number 17. Tio.
Yeah.
Watch the screen.
Take a look at the screen. She can't be under 17. Trust my words. I mean,
and this is Africa.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the Nigerians across the globe will feel about this, but trust me, in my mind, that can be an under 17 player. There was no usefulness in that face that I just saw.
No, not at all.
But yeah, I think the Liberians will love this. We may have lost this game, but we're part of our youthful team. The future is bright, and yeah, good luck to the Nigerians. They can win this one, move forward. But I mean, we're looking at the future. Liberia is ready to build. And we are building. Nigeria have been there before, but in my mind, this under 17 team for Nigeria is doing very well, but they don't look like an under 17 team. Trust me.
So we've played 64 minutes. It's still Nigeria up by 3 goals to 0. I think I did see a collusion earlier.
Yeah.
And the 2 players, one from Nigeria and one from Liberia, our medics are now playing their part there. You see what exactly happened. So it's Esther Masale who is down once more. She was beaten a little. But this player from Nigeria, that's the captain.
Tayo Afolaye. 3-0. The Nigerians lead here. It is Liberia who are trailing.
You see that chance, half chance for Liberia once more. Battle through, tussle out.
Yeah.
But eventually, the Nigerians clear absolutely that particular danger zone. So Esther Masale is still down, and the referee signals the stretch up. So she will not be stretched out.
Well, there is anything that CAF or FIFA must work on. I think it has to be hard to work on these ages of these players. Trust me, it's so questionable when you see an under 17 in this sort of form. No matter, I'm not saying we're perfect though, but I think that Liberian team that I see out there is so young.
It's really unfair to the other side if it happens.
Yeah, the question is, my through and CAF or FIFA may not have anything to say about how they've conducted themselves in terms of the ages. Trust me.
See this number 5.
Well,
she's actually in pain.
Yeah, she is in pain.
That's Bintu Yante. Young muscles.
Adres KD is the referee from the Central African Republic. She's calling her back to can they continue play.
So Nigeria on the break once more. This is one of their goal scorers. She got the first goal offside. Yes, poor decision from her. 67 minutes. And the Nigerians are the ones who are cheering the fans just right on our commentary booth.
Yeah, it's the number 8 is Shakira Abidemi and Mushood. It should be an offside.
That's necessary foul. Yellow card will be shown, yes. But I think she was in an outside position.
She was in an offside position. Take a look at the replay. The assistant referee is keeping the flag down, but take a look at this. Yeah, she's offside. Now there she is ahead of the Liberian defense. So why is the referee, assistant referee, not signaling for an offside?
And the player of Liberia has been shown a yellow. That's the substitute, Christine Konandio. That's the first yellow card. And for today's fixture. So in 5 days time, Liberia will go to Nigeria for the return leg. With perhaps as it stands 3 goals deficit. They could reduce this tally and have something special away from home. You just never know. They did it here at home.
Oh, she's on it. The young Liberian goalkeeper. You know, we talk about how psychologically in the first half she was broken down by her defense, but I think she's managed to pick up her confidence, and in this second half they are doing very well. They might not, you know, cope with the physique
of the
pace of the Nigerians, but yeah, I think they managed to instill some stability in their team, and they are doing a fantastic job in the second half.
Christine. That's the ball pass called.
Beautiful.
Louis Brown. Had it been somewhere around the Central Park, Louis could have gotten something from there. She's a specialist.
Yeah.
But she's giving away to Christine. Perhaps Christine is also someone who has a specialty in that particular area. We've seen more Nigerians, India have the Liberians, and they have the advantage now.
Louis percent targets.
She got that quality.
Yeah, she has the quality.
And wow, I'm impressed. I'm true with how relaxed she was and placed that ball.
Yeah.
And just the power was lacking.
Yeah. And
Louis
Christine Konandio comes into this game, and I think she's added some spice.
Yep. Louis was fouled in the Central Park. She's down.
Yeah. And I was at their training ground, and I think I saw one of the Liberian female players, Mimi. You know, I understand she's down from the States to join the team. She has a lot of physique, very young. I don't know. I would have loved to see her in the team today, but she's not in this team. But I think in the future she has to be in the team. It's a Nigerian move now behind the Liberian defense. It's floater inside. The goalkeeper comes up. Good goalkeeping. Youthful Liberian goalkeeper gets set, and she finds Louis Brown. Liberia, and it's intercepted by the Nigerians. They will come forward. Liberia will press for it. They win it, but just temporarily. Nigeria gets it, and they will play from the flank. There they are down that side. Well defended
by Esther Masale.
Masale, very good job. And trust me, Masale has been a very stalwart, strong defender in the Liberian defense. She stood up to the Nigerians' might, and she's really lived up to her expectation in this game.
Sure.
Well, the Nigerians get their fourth. Well,
that's one of the substitutes.
It could probably be one of their substitutes, either a 14 or 15-year-old. Guess it. Can't believe that.
And Esther fumbles through. Perhaps she's tired. She was bundled further hard to continue again the strength and the power. There you see she had the first touch.
If it is a blessing, yeah. It looks as if it took a deflection or something. And Nigeria makes it number 4. And still Nigeria coming forward, and it's hit. Louis Brown puts it forward, intercepted.
Toss it through. Trying to get some penetrating moves, but again the Nigerians are really physical. Yeah. So it's giving a tough time to the Liberians. Louis Brown, one of our areas.
Well, she tried to put it on target, looking for an opportunity at least to find a consolation goal in this game. 75 minutes. We got 15 minutes plus added time left in this game.
Tire legs now for Liberia.
Yeah, the
Louis
are
and the legs are walking, chasing shadows. Offside, yes.
She's offside. You know, there's one thing I can say about this Liberian team versus this Nigerian team. I'm going to see how long we're going to see these Nigerians play in the future and how long we see the Liberians play in the future, because the future is going to determine whether something went wrong with these ages. Trust me. Long ball forward. Liberia will intercept. They just like the idea, you know, but dispossessed. Yeah, good fight back. She does.
That was great from Telford.
Yeah.
Substitution, Liberia, Princess Hills, number 20, will be introduced.
And Patience Corner. Louis,
Louis is hobbling off the pitch. She gets a standing ovation from the SKB Sports Complex faithfuls, and she's been hailed as she walk off the pitch. Young has a bright future, Louis Brown, and replacing her is Princess Hills. Well, is it Princess Hills?
Princess Hills for the captain, Wanda Junior.
Princess Hills. Louis Brown was substituted. Patience Corner came on, and it is Wanda Jury who is coming on, and it's Princess Hills now who goes into her place for this Liberia under 17 team. The future is bright. Trust me, it is bright. It's a youthful generation of footballers here we're witnessing. Having beaten Senegal, they're losing at home to Nigeria to 4 goals to 0. But again, trust me, the process of development is on course. They are growing, and the future is bright for them. Amongst them, that goalkeeper who plays it now forward, Mankula corner. They will fight, and Nigeria will win it. Beautiful pass it is. To no one in particular. I think they lost it on that occasion.
So we played 78 minutes and it's a thrashing defeat to Liberia at home. So the fans are watching.
The fans are watching, but the fans are not discouraged about their team looking at how you feel. Yeah. And that's that's how powerful, you know, muscular the Nigerians can be at this age.
And she saw that coming and she just gave away.
Yeah. She thinks, well,
we are still very young. Oh wow.
You know, I'm dumbfounded to some extent with this commentary, and I'm like, how possible could this be? It's Liberia will have to defend on this occasion. A throw in it is, and it's going to go. It's going to be a goal kick. It is.
Yes, it's a goal kick. 10 minutes and plus injury time. Not much time we may play for in the extra. Got not much delay. We've seen a double substitution is in the making for Nigeria. Liberia now in possession, but India on half. Long one flank. And no one is there to fly the ball as much as possible, as high as they will want. Because there's no Lewis Brown.
Yeah, I think the Liberians are just trying to avoid the physical tackles. Now take a look at that one.
Hamstring.
Yeah. Pulls her muscles.
Oh wow. Makula. But in all fairness, I think Theo, the Liberians got real motivation here. The stadium is
the stadium is full. We have appreciable, not really full to capacity, but in between the VIP and the around the VIP stands, the crowd is very much good. It's considerable turnout for our team. And I just say that Liberians aren't giving up on their team. We're part of this team. If you take a look at the body size, the aggression that the Nigerians bring to this team, it'll take a time. Take a look at how much they've been in these competitions before, and take a look at those jumps that we're seeing from those 14, 15 years old Nigerians, which speaks volumes of
very laughable and very questionable.
Very questionable in my mind. I think Nigerians across the globe need to understand that this is not in my mind from a clear point of view. I don't believe that this is an under 17 team, trust me. There is no way this sort of morphology, 14, 15 years old morphology, only very few of them, but you could see, let's agree that the body size could be big, right? But if you take a facial look at them, it doesn't speak as if they are 14, 15 years old. They are not. I know when I see a 13, I know when I see a 14. I've been in youth development. When I see a 16, yes, but not to this extent. Liberia should get something from this one. There's Pondo off target.
Wow.
Yes, he was fouled.
Penalty for Liberia. But it's not a good one because I can say we are not good on penalty shootout. We saw that in the Wafu, and Lewis Brown is not on the pitch also.
Yeah.
So let's see whether we can get at least a consolation from here.
Well, take a look at this good pass.
Let's play from the back.
The Tesha. Well, your fairness, let's agree that we've been critical of this Nigerian, but was this a penalty?
And he plays the ball already. I don't know.
Yeah, is it a late tackle?
There you see Sasibo Liberians.
Yeah, they're facing, they're not panicking about it. They're not worried about how many goals defeat against them this afternoon. The one thing that I see in the faces of the Liberians is that they're proud of their team. They love their youthful team.
Yeah.
They see the proud of this team, and they believe that this team has a great future. And I think that's the beauty of what we've come to see for the Liberian team.
And it's fair to say it's a work in the park, and it's a gradual process.
It's a work in the park. I like to agree with you.
Yeah.
I love their youthfulness, And
Liberia already have something to celebrate on today, having won.
having won South Tone thanks to Sheikh Cisse, a super wonder.
There you see them, so they are cheering.
So Liberia has got 7 points already in that group.
This is the fan base for Liberia, the national fan base. So we can get that once more.
Yeah.
The national fan base.
The national fan base of Liberia is celebrating. I think we need to take a look at that again.
Earlier on, the president. So 3 players of Liberia on top of that ball. Communication to see who will take that. That's Christine, the young kid who was just introduced.
Yes, she was brought Christine Konandio. Yeah. Konandio Christine. She wears jersey number 6, and I wish they could just zoom that face and see how youthful she is.
That player. A yellow card to the player number 30.
Take a look at Christine now. Yeah, it's easy to say.
See the youthfulness.
She's under 17. It is very easy to say that.
If she can send the goalkeeper in the wrong direction, that would be fun. Because I'm not too sure she got that.
Against that Nigerian goalkeeper who's almost in the heart of Victor Osimhen. Who's taking it? Is Yasa?
I see number 19.
Yes,
Yasa
number 19, Yasa Gueglo will take this one. She goes there. Headset.
Wow.
Superb.
What a penalty.
Well, she's going to be proud of this one.
Was just introduced. She goes to her captain.
Yeah.
Coach,
to the coach.
Technical staff.
Yeah.
Young kid. Promising.
Yeah, we've got something to be proud of. It doesn't matter how much Nigeria beat us in our own backyard, but the pride is that you see a very youthful Liberian team that is in the process of growing, and you've got them fighting for everything. You have a super striker test.
In the wrong direction.
It is a proud goal. We want to be proud of that goal. Yeah, go ahead, Nigeria. Beat us if you can, no matter how much, but we're proud of our team. I think that's the message from the Liberians out there who are cheering their team. Is the did you say the Super Eagles? No, not Super Eagles. Sorry, Super Eagles is the Golden Eagles.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Super Eagles is the senior national team of Nigeria. The Golden Eagles.
The senior national team is the Falcons.
The Falcons, the Super Falcons. And you've got the U17 Nigerian team here playing. She's on side. She could get this one on. And it's the goalkeeper, Mankula. Well,
listen quickly. I like that. And you have to be swift. And she
maybe we could get a second. And then yeah, she allowed the ball to leave her. Well, 4-1.
A second goal for Liberia could make the return leg much more competitive.
Yeah. But
because this Liberian side is capable of scoring 2 goals.
Yeah, they're capable.
Yeah.
I think they're still in the learning process too, but they could learn a lot from this game and go to Nigeria.
And Theo, I can say the second leg will be much more difficult than the first leg.
Yeah, because Liberia will fight for everything.
They are now familiar with each other. As you can see, know who is who and what to do.
They know what they're going to be expecting in Nigeria. The physical nature of the Nigerians game, and they could go there with a different mentality and a different mindset. Liberia could get something. Yeah.
No one is
the Nigerians coming back.
Yes.
It's Scooby and it's quickly played.
Deep in.
Yeah.
Wow. The Lions is.
Yeah, I wish Louis Brown was in this game to end it. I mean, it would have been a bit difficult. I believe with her presence, we would have gotten another goal. and
So
go
4
to
minute stoppages.
4 minutes at a time from the referee from the Central African Republic. 4-1 here. Liberia will fight for it. But it's picked up by the Nigerians. It is that lady wearing jersey number 4. Well defended it is. It is the Liberian number 3. Well, it was the Nigerian number 3 actually on the attack. Adigoke. Taiwo Adigoke is the lady wearing the number 3 shirt for Nigeria.
Fair game so far for Liberia. The result not what was expected.
Yeah, Liberians are leaving the stadium in disappointment, but again, they need to take some pride in that team. It's a youthful team. Looking at the future, you can say there's a reason to be you got something to be positive about.
So we've got roughly about 2 minutes
2 minutes
to wind down. Esther Masali.
Yeah, she's doing a fantastic job.
And obviously expected the Nigerians would have to delay technically with that one in order to get the 3 goals advantage back in Nigeria in 5 days time. Esther, wow.
She's on the floor.
So we've seen some senior government officials here, some top politicians as well. They make commitment to be here, and they are here.
Yeah.
We want to say kudos to them. We have to do more of this to support the girls, to support football in Liberia, and that's the only way it can be taken to another level. The support from the fans, really, really important and pivotal moving forward.
Yes. Should be offside. And it's bundled across, and it's we are in the 92 minutes already. It's a goal kick, and it's hit forward. The referee anytime will sound her whistle for the end of this game. And there goes the final whistle here at the Samuel Kanyando Sports Complex. It is Nigeria that has won it at the SKD 4-1 Liberia whip convincingly by the Nigerians. But the question is, the Mafala.
Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station.
No home run.
Mary Sports provides you with the opportunity to interact directly with the stakeholders in the sector, players, fans, including technicians. It comes your way once a week, every Wednesday from 1 to 2 p.m. with a repeat on Thursday at 2 p.m. Midway Sports highlights major happenings and trending news, as well as captivating action and stories, all in the sector. The exclusive sports show is a 1-hour conversation with policy makers, stakeholders, and direct actors in the sporting sector. The exclusive sports show brings you face to face with those who make the news in the sporting sector of Liberia. Join your host, Julius Compton, every Thursday from 1 to 2 p.m. for the program, The Exclusive Sports Show, live and direct on Intel Sports. Beyond the live conversation, the analysis and discussions with the stakeholders, players, and fans, live and direct on Intel Sports. Weekend Wrap comes your way every Saturday from 10 to 12 midday. Join your presenters, Elijah Pine and Edwin Batafoyan, live and exclusive on Intel Sports.
So welcome here at the board-headed fee of Liberia Keyboard Federation. This is the continuation of the phase 2 of the Keyboard Federation League, First Division League to be precise. And today going to be a change of hands as well as a high kick on here into this category of the First Division League. Brazilian girls will go against Girls of Zion. As it gets started, Brazilian girls are all dominant. As in the dominant blue, as well as scrap it yellow, while the Girls of Zion are in the dominant yellow. Let's see what happens when we have the Brazilian girls taking on and be able to overturn their counterpart. Brazilian girls, that one is out. One is out into the first inning for Brazilian girls. We have one of Liberia's veteran keyboard players. She also the office assistant of Intel Sports, Patricia Kuli, is here. She will talk to us about the game and tell us more what she knows about Liberia keyboard of this play in the national academy. Patricia, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Tell us your intake about this game. This is the First Division League, Phase 2
of the Liberia Keeper Federation. What do you make of it?
For this game, it's gonna be tough because the both sides have good players, and if anyone want to win this game, they have to play the ball on the ground. Experience. You have to use your sense. You have to play with your sense. Not kicking in the air will not give you a win.
Which year did you play the game?
I started playing when I was in the 5th grade at HM High School, ELA Junction. And I played for Boncante, and I also played for Maikipi. From there, I graduated. I won a Codidon.
Thank you so much. So you listen to her. She's a veteran Liberian player. She played for Keyboard, Boncante team. She played for Maikipi team, and she also played at a high school level. Thank you for being with us here today, Patricia. And she also have something here to march on. It's in my bag. Let's get it started. One is out into the first inning for the Girls of Zion wearing the dominant yellow. They will go on the one against player wearing the 7 shot for the Girls of Zion, Mercy Robert. And it's out, 3 out, no home run. There is no advantage to the Girls of Zion. And Brazilian girls will now have to take on of their first inning. Let's see what happens. And see the umpire of the game. So we just been informed that the Girls of Zion are the one in the dominant blue, while the Girls of Brazil are in the dominant yellow. So the Girls of Brazil have just done with their first inning, and the Girls of Zion will go for their first inning. One is against that kicker, yet to identify her number. And that Sata Famule wearing the 4 shite for the Girls of Zion. And pitching the ball for free work given to Sata by the pitcher there from Brazil, Vera Francis. And Francis will have it rolled, led onto the legs of Chris Zana. Chris Zana is dead. And the Emperor said, 1 against Vera and 1 against Zina. 2 now against both sides. Hope this would not be another free walk for the Girls of Zion. Let's see what happens. Braden won there. She's been blocked. A throw to second is out. This player told the first base, have run to the second base. That Sata Family for the Girls of Zion have advanced to the second base, and there is no threat. As it stands, 1 is out. And the third player, Maziga, from the Girls of Zion, she put her left foot into it, but just not good. 1 against Metzger. I think that's a foreign name. And Vera will roll it again. Still against 1 against the pitcher. And 1 against the kicker as well. Metzger is played up. What is happening? 2 against. That's square 2. And 1 against the patient Vera of Brazil. It's given again. Let's see what happened. 2 against the patient, 2 squared against the kicker. And Vera was patient.
This time it's a decision-making time, and it's out. 2 out for this. 2 out. And stands. Vera Francis rolled it again. And the lady Mercy Rabba put her right foot into exhibition. They have a challenge. 3 out. And there was no advantage. 1 inning to each side. And we'll have to go for their second inning to be able to move on to the game. As we were told, 5 innings are to be played for. 1 odd has been done by both sides, both Girls of Zion and Brazilian Girls. And Brazilian Girls will now go for their second inning. Taking the pitch on, Frances rolled it for the lady Grace Jimmy. As a matter of fact, she's one of the defender Grace for Brazilian Girls, and she will stand between the arc, or the one with terms as the diamond. And Frances from Girls of Zion, we have to pitch this one. She rolled it, put her right foot into it, being held on. This could be a problem, no. And the Emperor says a save. Save. This player still moving on. Grace Jimmy firing her to the second base. And it's out. Reckless challenge. Reckless thought. Just not good for Grace. She needed to stay to the first base. Why have to go on to the second base? She put herself out. She believed in her running skill, but her skill has failed her. And Marie Flomo from Brazilian Girls put her right foot into it. Just not good. Square one against Marie Flomo. As you may be aware, Marie Flomo also played in the Upper Women League for Determined Girls Football Club, and now playing for Brazilian Girls here at the Keyboard Federation First Division League. And Marie is out. 2 days out from Brazilian Girls. Widow, and that's Widow Kobe. It's been rolled again by Francis. Widow put her right foot into it, just not good. Square one. Still Widow will decide. She put her right foot, beautifully placed. She still has to run forward. Let's see. She made her way toward the first base. Great one there for Widow Kobe of Brazilian Girls. It's now Mary Moses. And this is not the Mark Moses we're talking about. It's Mary. It's taking. No. She in no way related to Mark Moses. Mary put her left foot into it for the second time. 2 squares. And one will say squares 2 against Mary. And Frances rolled it again. Mary tried to go to it, and she had it on. This could be problem. No, it's still deciding upon. Brazilian Girls occupy 2 of the bases. And see Kwato. Now it's Mary Sully, the captain of Brazilian Girls. Mary Sully will have to save her side, at least to make a home run. Let's see what Mary does. It's been rolled by Frances. Mary have to jump over it because it's very high above her knee. Still Frances, Girls of Zion, not working for Mary. She has 1 against Mary and 1 against the patient Frances. Frances again, very high one. Mary put her right foot into it. It goes across the pitch, not in the arc. 2 squares against Mary. And married again, and it's out. It's out. No. The Emperor said it is not, but rather a defending one there for Mary. Let's see what Mary does. This could be problem. It's out now. 3 out. They are through with their second inning. No advantage, no home run, no threat to the Girls of Zion. Intel Sports Liberia coming to you live at the board-headed field here at the Samuel Kando Sports Complex. This is not a normal playing pitch. This is not, they should be playing this game. They have cried over the years. They have called on the authorities in the sector. They are called on government officials. They are called on civil society organizations. They are called on many for Liberians as to make way for a better playing pitch for the Liberia Keyboard Federation. But yet to be made over the years, they continue to play to this place. Many injuries have been sustained here by these players. It's just not good for our game. This is the only traditional sports that is played in Liberia, and I think it needs to be protected like the cricket that is played in India. The first one taken by Sata family. She go on to the first base. Next is Chris Zana. Chris Zana go on. Girls of Zion proofing something here. They are trying to cook something. Messing out of the ingredient with 2 advances. No out. Except Presley won the game by the captain of Sierra. That's him in Zamesa. This could be problem. Safe. It is safe. And I hope our producer can bring that shot again. Yeah, the producer can bring that. You can see that again. If it is a safe. And that was it. It is a safe. The second linesman said it's nothing, but rather a save. It's not an out. So it's not an out. So let's take this one again. With no out to Girls of Zion. They have proven to be the man Zion to this part of the game in their second inning of the game. I'm seeing the patient from Brazil. There, Francis is saying, and the ball is not good. Let's change it. There, she rolled it this time. This player tried to put her foot into it, but no way. She wears the number 8 shirt for the Girls of Zion. Enjoy Nyepa. Free one given, 1 home for the Girls of Zion. They have taken the lead in their second inning. Let's see what happened. Belinta Keseli. And Keseli to make a difference again. No, it's not working for Keseli. And there, Francis from Brazil rolled it again, and Legoda caused the knee of Keseli. 2 scratches, 1 against the patient. Let's see what happened. It's taking wide. Problem. It's out. 2 is out. It's 2 out, 1 home to the Girls of Zion into their second inning. Theo Francis. It's now Francis Kamba. Girls of Zion. Francis Kamba tried to do something special, but Vera Francis is saying no, you cannot do it. They have to save themselves. Still come onto it. 1 stress, 2 against the patient. Let's see what happens. Will Vera have to save her side, or we will have Kamba putting her right foot into it, goes in the air, let it in the hand of that player. It's been let on her head, and it's out. 3 out, no threat. 1 home run to the Girls of Zion, an advantage to the Girls of Zion, And the Brazilian girls will have to do all they can if they will have to return this game to a level playing pace. Let's see for their tear inning. For their tear innings, that's Brazilian girls. Coming to you live into your sports Liberia Premier, an exclusive sports institution. We bring you all of the happening here at the ongoing second phase of the Liberia Lotterate Kickball League here in Liberia, organized by the Liberia Kickball Federation under the nomenclature of Liberia Lotterate Kickball League. Let's see, with Brazilian girls bounce back with Grace Jimmy. She put a right foot, clever one there from Grace. They go on as she slide to the floor. It's safe. All right, now Marie Flomo there, formerly of the Determined Girls, now Brazilian Girls. It's out. It hit her both legs or the knee. Let's see that from our producer. Can we see that from Marie? What was that? Can we see that? Second, determination be made. Girls of Zion proving dominant. Two is out. Marie have traveled and out of the page. Grace have made her way to the second base. This time around, this player put her left foot into it. Mary Moses. Still Mary will have to do something special. She tried putting her left foot into it, not being directed well by the lady Frances Kamba of Girls of Zion. Frances again, she rolls it, and then Mary Moses pulled her left foot into it. Troubling time. Let's see, it's out. 3 out into their tear inning. No home run to Brazilian Girls. 1 home run to the Girls of Zion, and they will have to go for their tear innings. Let's see what happens. Will they maintain their lead, or they will have to do something unusual, or they will have to play careless as to overturn their lead. Let's see if they will maintain or increase their lead with just a home run. Tough game here at the ongoing second phase of the Liberia Kickball Federation League. Let's see it again. It has been rolled. Controlled by that player, Sata Family. Beautifully plays. I love the way she rolled the ball to the ground. If I will have the opportunity to play this post, I don't think my ball will go in the air, because they don't good at flow. They always love the ball to be in the air and they will have it to their feet. Let's see what will happen. We see in the leg of the president of the Liberia Kickball Federation, Emmanuel Surprise, where is here. The leg of the president of Destiny KC, Emmanuel Woody, is also here. The head coach of our sister Jared is here. And we also have a lot of authorities as well as our officials of the Liberia Kickball Federation. Some players from our sisters are all here as well, observing this game. Our sister is not playing today. Why would they have to come to the field? Probably they came to see their opponent. Let's see what will happen to that next player, Grace Zina. It has been rolled to Zina. She put her right foot into it, traveled across the field. 2 squares, yeah, to Zina. This time, Zina again. She played in the air. This could be problem. It has been collected by the lady Widow Kobe. One is out. It's taken deep in the middle of the field. This could be it again. 2 out. And they have proven themselves. Brazilian girls don't want these girls here from Zion to increase their lead, but rather they are doing all they can to maintain. Now injured Yimpan. It's been rolled by Francis. Injured Yimpan. No. And Vera Francis wrote it for Yimpan. Yimpan put it in the air. This could be it. Let's see. It has been collected. And that's a little Kotu boy. 3 out into their 10 innings. This time around, Brazilian girls will now go for their 4th inning. Hope they will do something special. Hope they will put on a magnificent fight. They will have to fight high. One will say this is the time to prove themselves if they have to return this game to a level playing pitch. Let's see what happens. And the pitcher, Elizabeth Kobe. That's not Elizabeth, but Frances Kamba. Frances Kamba of Girls of Zion with pages 1. Kamba low for Grace. She wrote to Grace Jimmy. She crashed 1 against the pitcher. 1 against Frances. Grace. She has 1 again. Grace Jimmy. Yeah, spin road again. Grace tried to put her foot in it. 2 stress to Grace. This time it's not proving well. 1 out. Let's see that. Kamba wrote it, and Mary put a red foot into it. It has been bobbled upon and rolled to the ground, not being saved by this player. This time Sata was just 5 on it, and Mary Flomo make her way to the first base. It's now without Kobe. No, Mary Moses. Yeah, it is. Mary Moses try hard, roll to the floor. This could be married again. No, it's out. 2 out. 2 out. Girls of Zion proving something special here. Let's see. Let's see what happened. Frances Kabo put up that foot. Marisudi, the captain of Self, angry to put up that foot into it, being possessed again. This could be problem. It's out. 3 out. Brazilian girls have to with their 4th inning, while the Girls of Zion will have to go for their 4th innings. I think I would need a water here as it stands. The office assistant is around. She's going to provide all lucrative as well as hard to be able to lubricate my reciprocal here, because things are getting tough. And this is the beauty of the game. We'll talk to stakeholders as well. And we'll talk to us as to what is happening in the arena of keyboard in Liberia. What are the challenges and what are they doing to amend these things? Taking while. Beautifully possessed. I love that one. Can we see that again? It has been possessed, collected by that player wearing yet to identify number. Yes, she wears the 4th shade for Brazilian girl Grace Jimmy. Can we see that? It has been collected beautifully. While Sata formula expectation fails. Another one, Chris Zina. Gets a Zion. She misses it. She has one. Still, it's out. 2 out. Girls of Zion are going low on the start on pace. It's taking again. This could be it. And it's out. 3 out. The whistle go, but one according to the game, when the whistle the sound and the ball is in the air, when it's collected, it's out. But once it bounces to the floor, there's a re kick. This is the disadvantage part of the game as it comes to the kickoff. Yeah, this is the disadvantage part. But rather it, we'll have Brazilian girls going for that 5th inning to climax this game, and we hope that they will have to recover. We hope that they will have to put up something special. They will have to turn the pace around. If they don't have to make a home run, the game will end at this spot, because there will be no need for the girls of Zion to go for that 5th inning. Let's see what happens. So let's see what happens. If they will have to play on Brazilian girls, I've seen them having some prayer consultation, or they are having some chit-chat, deep conversation there. We don't know what they are saying, what the coaches are saying to them. This time around is our last chance. If we cannot make it, we'll be defeated in this match. Hope they will not be defeated. They will have to play on and play on. They will have to do something special. They will have to prove a new thing. Let's see the lady, Grace Jimmy. She has won against Grace Jimmy. It's taken by Brazilian girls. Grace Jimmy traveled across the field. She has 2. Still Grace 3. How they say it? What is the Emperor saying? It is out. Yeah, it is. 1 out to Brazilian girls. 1 out. First couple, she rolls it again. It's been taken by Marie. Marie play in the middle of the field. Marie travel to the first base. Let's see. Yes, she has arrived. Yeah, I love the way she played the ball. Just play in the park. There will be no means of collecting it. What is happening now with a Kobe? Without is not playing. I think her turn has been taken by Mary Moses. Moses again collected is out, but Mary make her way to the second base. Hope Mary will have to arrive home, because they stand 2 out with just an out to go to end this match. And girls of Zion need to maintain. They need to hold on. They need to capture Mary, or they will have to hold the captain herself. It's out, and it has in it. It has in it. I don't know what is happening. Will they have to go for that 5th inning? I think probably because they will need. Yes, they will need a higher home run. They will need best pitcher. All of that, because there is no knockout station. Yeah, this is the league, so they will have to play for the last inning. They will have to play for it. Yeah, it's not a final, so they will have to play for, to the last inning. Kazakhstan, Brazilian girls will not have to go on. I hope this is the last inning, because I was told that they will have five innings to go for. They will have five innings to go for. I see we will read some of the comments here on our live broadcast on our Facebook page. For those of you that are following on our YouTube page, we want to say thank you for following us. And this is Intios Sports, coming to you live at the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex. I'm your commentator. My name is Elijah Pine. I'm here with Clarence Dodo, Mark P. Moses, and Theophilus Wiapla. We bring you all of the happiness as it is in the National League of the Liberia Keyboard Federation. And Momolu Akwe, I'm following from Grand Cape Mount County. Thank you for following us, Momolu. And George Sherman is saying, I'm following also from Grand Cape Mount County, and Emmett Hazard is saying, let the game grow. Yes, this game have to grow. It's our only game. One will say it is our traditional sports. It's our pride, and we have to grow this game. And Riri is following as well and say, I'm following from Hotel Africa. Thank you for following. And Wiki Focus Boga is saying, I'm following from Buchanan City. Thank you for following us. And Tonya Family is saying, I'm following. Thanks for following us. As it is, girls of Zion take the lead into their 5th innings. Let's see what happened with the girls of Brazil. Have to maintain something here. But as it stands, I was told there is the last inning for the girls of Zion. This player put a right foot into it, been collected. No, it has not burst out because this is a level one for them. It's out. And this player, let's see, she's trying to do something special. Injured Nyimpa of Zion. She put her right foot into it. It has been collected. And 3 days out. Koto board. 3 days out. And this game has ended. As all it is, as it stands, the girls of Zion have taken the day with just a single home run. We gave them an advantage of defeating Brazilian girls into this category. Many thanks for following us on this podcast. We will join you again. That will be an encounter of our next feature for today. And let's bring you up to speed as it relates to our next feature for today. Our next feature for today, let's bring you up to speed. Yes, our next feature, Destiny of Gibi, will go against Aries. So the Destinies of Gibi, I think they are from my Gibi County. They will go against the girls of Aries in our next feature. Thank you for following us. Next game to come on. We'll go for this break to be right back.
Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station. Provides you with the opportunity to interact directly with the stakeholders in the sector, the players, fans, including technicians. It comes your way once a week, every Wednesday from 1 to 2 p.m. with a repeat on Thursday at 2 p.m. Midway Sports highlights major happenings and trending news, as well as captivating action and stories, all in the sector. The exclusive sports show is a 1-hour conversation with policy makers, stakeholders, and direct actors in the sporting sector. The exclusive sports show brings you face to face with those who make the news in the sporting sector of Liberia. Join your host, Julius Compton, every Thursday from 1 to 2 p.m. for the program, The Exclusive Sports Show, live and direct on Intel Sports. Beyond the live conversation, the analysis and discussions with the stakeholders, players, and fans, live and direct on Intel Sports. Weekend Wrap comes your way every Saturday from 10 to 12 midday. Join your presenters, Elijah Pine and Edwin Batafoyan, live and exclusive on Intel Sports. Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station.
And the final game of the day into this final encounter of the National Lottery Keyboard League here at the Liberia Keyboard Federation. My name is Elijah Pine and I'm then here as your commentator, bringing to you this final encounter. Elite KC going against Vision KC into this encounter. And we have Elite in the dominant green while Vision is in the dominant orange. It seems to be an orange and pink. Yeah, it's pink. Taking their innies. Still with their first inning is Vision. Vision still with their first inning. With that dominant, let's see. It's out, 3 is out, and they have gone home 2 times. They have gone home 2 times. So 2 homes run for Vision Sisters. And we'll have Elite going for their first inning. Sharad Sampson. Sharad. She put her right foot. It's been bubbled upon. She made her way to the first base. Next. It's Sharad Thomas. They are trying to do something special here. But they have it done. Thomas is out. Now in favor by placing in the middle of the field, trying to make her way. It's out. 2 is out. The Vision Sisters still take the lead. Frances Dean won against Frances. Frances Dean. Has been rolled to the against. Still, stood against the pitcher, stood against the kicker. Let's see what happens. It's taking this time. She put her right foot, goes in the air, then collect it. It's no fight. Vision Sisters. This player played the ball where she good, but yes, she has arrived. And this player will have to make her way home. Let's see, they're still deciding. They will have to go back. Yes, Sherrod Thompson. It goes in the air, to collect that. No, bubble upon her feet. And Sarah make her way home. It's followed back Thomas. No, she'll have to come back. Still deciding. This player. And she does it. She make her way home. It's 2. Yes. 2 of the players for Elite KC made their way home. The game is now level. It's 2 to Vision Sisters, 2 to Elite Girls. As it stands, there is no advantage. Free work given. It has been given to Dennis Wider. And now Arelina kept out. Second place as well, and this player will have to make her way home. But 3 is out. There is no home. 2 to Vision Sisters, 2 to Elite Girls. And it's now Getchu Bomo. She also played in the Upper Women League for the defending champion Determined Girls. She now plays for Vision Sisters. It's Getchu. It's against Getchu. And Getchu trying to possess it, making her way to the first base. Will this happen? No. It's out. Agostina Flomo. It's now Flomo in the diamond. She put her right foot. No. They go across the diamond. She be patient again. Goes above her link. 1 against the pitcher, 1 against Agostina Flomo. Free work given to Flomo. It's now Matu. Will she go? No, it's out. 2 is out. But we have Agostina Flomo to the second base. And now Patience Saki. Now Saki.
Then you know your salary, your father, everything. You must say, can they not pay
Patience Saki. Second, she plays it. Above that player, she collects it. 3 out, 2 with that second innings. No home run this time. for Vision Sisters, Elite Girls, will go for their second innings. Play across. It's Vanan Daplo, but it's out. Now Yasa, no. It's Pleasant off. The lead still take it. She made her way to the first base. Then Sarah Thompson, followed by Thomas. It's now favored by. She pulled the right foot, play in the middle of the field, make her way to the first base. And her teammate travel to the second base. Now Frances Dean put a right foot, play in the middle of the field. This player will come, is out, but still there making her way home. And Sarah Thompson, she will have to come back, still deciding, make her way to the third base. And Wada Dennis with the Dennis. And free walk given to Dennis. Irene keep out. That's been pitched. Cape Howard will have to do something special. It's road, no, not good for Cape Howard. It's two. Still keep out. Go above. Free war given in a home advantage. It's now 3 to Elite, 2 to Vision. And Elite still deciding. And still have to play. Frances Colley. Still Colley. Let's try to put a right foot. And it's out.
I want you to join it. Man, I want you to join a day against somebody.
And Vision will go for their third innings. While we have Elite to defend. As they take the lead. Prove it to be the real Elite. Let's see what happens. Would they have to decide? Make something new? Vision. We have to fight for all. Get you of determined girls. Now Vision sisters. Put the right foot into it. Try to make her way to the first base. It has been collected. It's out. Costina Flomo goes across the field. No advantage. But rather against for Costina. Still Agostinian. It got across the field and it's out. Two is out. Sure to play for Vision. And stay in this game. Elite take the lead. And Vision making a way to the first base, but it's out. 3 days out. Elite will go for that third innings. So let's see what happens. Vision will have to defend. And Elite will have to go. The Shara Thompson. But it's out. It's now Shara Thomas.
Sorry, baby, I'm coming.
Spin slide, but the umpire says out. The umpire says out. 2 days out. They should be taking low. Now favor. Bye. Place the ball to where she go. It's out. 3 out. Going for their 4th in the Vision sisters. They will have to go for their 4th inning, and we still have Elite to play for, and they will have to defend this time. Now get you, come on again. Show to decide. Vision will have to play for something. They will have to return to level phase. It's taking back at you, beautiful place. She made her way to the first base. Mount Agostina Flomo. She tried to place it, but she goes across the diamond, and she have to go back to re-kick. It's scratch one. Get you light. She's sent to the ground. The medic will have to come on. Mary Emmanuel Saturday is a medic of Vision Sisters. While Anthony Jamba is a head coach for Vision. Anthony Jamba. Let's see. So spin plan on. They're still moving. Vision trying to prove something yet. They still have the hope. So I still against Matu Topla. It's against Matu Topla. Still is out. One is out now. Patient Saki will come on. And Patient Saki put up her foot. I'm seeing Getty travel to first base. She tried to make her way home, but the umpire said no. Saki needed to do something, and Getty will have to go back. She'll have to go back, while Agostina Flomo will have to make her way to the second base back. We just want to go. Free work given to Vanna Dablo. Yasa Miller now will come in. Yasa Miller, formerly of Brown County, formerly of Maryland County, formerly of Grand Creek County, and now Yasa Miller plays as well. Getty trying to make her way home, and it's safe. No, it's out. But one home. Will that be one home? I'm seeing the umpire hand. Is it? Yes. One home. It's one home. One home, 3 out. I think that needs to be confirmed. Is that a home? Get you this home. It's now 3-all. 3 to Vision Sisters. And 3 to Elite Girls. Elite will not go for their 4th innings. And they get Thomas, but it's out. Thompson is out. Thompson is out. And now Shah Thomas. She played it across the field. And this will go again. Shara Thomas. Show to the same place. 2 again, Shara. And she plays it. 3 against, and it's out. 2 is out. Into their 4th inning. The time is 6:35 here in Monrovia. It's out again. 3 out. Vision will go for that 5th innings. And they have to put on their all if they must win this game. Or Elite will have to defend high, put up new tactics, change their strategy if they must win this game as well. Or the game will have to stay like this. Let's see what can they do. Will Vision win or Elite? Now get you. To get you. One against the Bishop, one against get you of Vision Sisters. Get you place it, bubble into the hand of that player. Try to make her way to the first base. Yes, she has arrived. Agostina Flomo. Flemo trying to do something new. She's been called by the umpire that you have to come back, take it again. FTO Flemo. Yes. She made her way, hit the first base, get you, hit the second base with no out. Matu Dopla. Now Matu played the ball to where she go, see her herself, and Jachu made her way to the third base. Patience Saki has been given free work. It's now Dablo. Dablo trying to do something new. One against the Bishop, one against Dablo of Vision Sisters. And 2 against the Bishop. Has been collected. It's out. It's out. Elite will have to go for the last inning. Elite will have to go for the last inning. Elite we have to play if they can defeat Vision Sisters. They go across and Charles Dennis It's the head coach of Elite Girls. I'm seeing Charles giving some instructions. Thompson, play the ball to where she go. And it's out. So two against the Sarah Thomas. We have to sit in diamond to be attended to. I'm getting exhausted looking at the show pace from the game. The delay in the game. This is the game. This is key ball. There's no set time for this set of game. Let's see what can they do. Can they do this time? Still deciding. Would they have to play? We have to play it on. Still deciding. This plays well. She made her way to the first base. Francis. Taken, it goes in the air, collected well, it's out, 2 out. We just want to go. We will not keep out of lead. She tried to put the right foot, no. The bubble on her left. Still trying. This time around, she put her left foot into it. Bruno is out. 3 out. That's the end of this game. That's the end of today's encounters. In the first game of the day, we'll have a leveling one. In the second game, we have Girls of Aries defeating Royal Sisters 1 home run to nothing. And into the last game of the day, Vision Sisters 3, Elite Girls 3. Thank you for following. We'll be in here. Clarence Doro, Theophilus Wiapla, and me, commentator Elijah Pine. Thank you so much. Till we meet again this weekend. Bye bye.
Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station. provides you with the opportunity to interact directly with the stakeholders in the sector, players, fans, including technicians. It comes your way once a week, every Wednesday from 1 to 2 p.m. with a repeat on Thursday at 2 p.m. Midway Sports highlights major happenings and trending news, as well as captivating action and stories, all in the sector. The exclusive sports show is a 1-hour conversation with policymakers, stakeholders, and direct actors in the sporting sector. The exclusive sports show brings you face to face with those who make the news in the sporting sector of Liberia. Join your host, Julius Compton, every Thursday from 1 to 2 p.m. for the program, The Exclusive Sports Show, live and direct on Intel Sports. Beyond the live conversation, the analysis and discussions with the stakeholders, players, and fans, live and direct on Intel Sports. Weekend Wrap comes your way every Saturday from 10 to 12 midday. Join your presenters, Elijah Pine and Edwin Batafoyan, live and exclusive on Intel Sports. Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station.
Practice pitch in Painesville, Liberia, and it is the Orange Cup between Inform and Discovery Sports Association versus the Church Boys of Jubilee. They got relegated last season, so they are into the second division. 2 second division teams made it through to a round of 8 of the Orange Cup. So as the match officials are carrying on the formalities, let's bring you the lineup quickly. For Jubilee FC, the Church Boys, they are playing the 4-4-3 formation. Ivan Ritz, Vambo Dolly, Deco Samura, Azaya Dobason, Abenigo Tia is Aki Johnson, Tata Smith, Thomas Braw, Ezekiel Crowd, and Chokon Yancey. That's it for the Church Boys lineup. Let's see, we move quickly to Inform Discovery Sports Association. Jonathan Freeman and Famba, C. Gabo, S. Moses, D. Moba, M. Wisa, A. Kekula, A. Moba, V. Dolly, J. Laha, and E. Kumen. That's it for the lineup of Discovery Sports Association. In the league, they settled to a 1-1 draw with league leaders Black Man Warrior. So it is a promising one here on today. So the two teams are in high gear. They know each other very well because they both are in the second division tier respectively. In the second match, we'll see the defending champions of the Orange Cup, Liska up against Painesville, 2 first division clubs. We also got the legs of Manabaro and Global Farmer respectively to lock horns also in the round of 8 of the Orange Knockup. Also this stage is home and away as we've been told. Stephen Yates, Julius Twer, Rufus Mobile, and I'm Julius Compton. Together we are a crack team making sure we bring you this all-important Orange Cup. 50,000 is at stake, plus other Artemis prizes to be won. So Jubilee will take the ball rolling through the captain Ezekiel Kuhn. He's a striker. There goes it. Kuhn sends it quickly back to start up things up here at the SKD practice pitch.
Sir El Mose Gian wearing number 6. Sifa T-Ball Babo wearing number 9. Melvin J. Wisa and Gusty J. Mumba number 13.
Freeman.
Franklin Vambo wearing number 17.
For Franklin didn't do too well.
Wearing 26.
It looks like a Chelsea game. Ezekiel onto it. He's being bundled. And there will be a throw in advantage quickly.
Joseph Taylor, number 21. It's subject to you. Samson, G-Play, Gion. On the bench.
He's on top of it. Tossing through.
Kamara on the bench. Wearing Jackson, number 22. Peter S. Hadi on the bench.
Back to goalkeeper Kume.
Samuel Michel wearing Jackson.
Seaforth put up a chase. Head up through Vambo. And a clearance pass shot declared. Now is discovery. Trying to control things out in the early stage of this first half. Comment.
So if you just enter it, there's the first leg. When we end 0-0, any score here
Foul.
will go to Safi on the 20th of March for the return leg. For today,
It's a foul against
qualification to the semi-final. There's the quarter-final first leg between.
and he's actually not happy with that challenge, Sam Moses. And it's a yellow card.
We want to welcome everyone of you. Let me recognize the president of Jubilee Football Club, Mr. Jim Nomini.
And we will see an encouraging turnout here because of Painesville and Liscard, and also Discovery do have fans and into this league. Fambo did do too well in a clearance. So the return leg will be on the 20th of this month, and that fixture will be at the same time. Liberia will be locking horns with Djibouti in Djibouti on the 20th of March. That's the return leg, so it will not be over until after the second leg. Still at a snail pace. Vambo. Moses, Sa, Discovery controlling. Great one. Vambo had a good game against Freeman. Little deflection. The church ball is on top of it. Counter is straight into the arms of goalkeeper Kumen. Discovery showing some urgency to get the very first goal. Far on the edge and at a promising position. Far on Vambo. And San Newman is promising at that particular stage. Let's see whether they can get something extra from that. And that was a good challenge, and also a good chase through from
With the general coordinator for the game, Barros Weir, I think he assisted Jeff today. They both are there.
So we've gone just roughly about 3 minutes into this first half.
Joel Freeman, geography, And the flag 80th Jet Trophy.
Poor one from Sa. He didn't do too well. Clarence Ezekiel. Good control from him. True pass too heavy. Ezekiel would not collect, but now it's coming. And so if you're just coming our way, we'd like to say welcome. This is the Orange Cup first leg. The round of 8. It's a very tough competition, especially for what at stake. Cephas and a clearance through. Ezekiel puts up a chase far ahead of him, and so goalkeeper Komen collects it quickly. He finds Moba. Now it's Cephas. Discovery, Fambo, can he finish it? Outside? Yes. That will not count. That was an outside. Disallowed because it was outside as the root of the game. Is now the church bus going through. 40 kick. Very poor indeed from Chokon Yanse. He was ambitious, if you will. Great physicality. The church bus. Chokon second time around. I hope the coaches are watching him. He wants something special, trusting his left leg. Hope he will get that. Good defensive work from Jubilee. Wisse. Back to Wisse. Got something to play for. Wisse is struggling through. Finally goes back to goalkeeper Kumen. Cephas put up a chase. As one man to contend with 1v1 situation. He's been heavily tackled and it runs out into play. It will be a goal kick. Great physical battle. Eventually won by Elvis Peters. Freeman. Outside, frankly. Good combination from Discoveries so far. This is not strange anyway. They are noted for possession game and at the same time capitalizing on their chances. They won 5 goals to 0 to reach to this stage of the competition at the same venue. Great intercession. It's moving through. Cephas, can he get the first? What an opportunity it was. Couldn't capitalize. It's great driving through from Laha Jerry. Cephas couldn't get it through.
Head up. Discovery is now dominating attacks so far. Discovery. Now the Church Boys in control. So, a great change of play. Jared is there. As one man to contend with. Couldn't beat pass. Great tackle. Ezekiel Flake. Back into their own half. Clarence finally. Silver. Oh, foul. It's a hand raise. I don't know whether the referee will made a decision on that one. He raised his hand. That's Dolly. And Dolly was red carded in the game against Blackman Warrior. And that was a poor tackle. The Church Boys are not happy with the final decision from the ref not to show a card for that. They are requesting a card. Zaya sends it through a strike. Calculation right, so he runs out, and it will be the goal kick quickly faking. Dolly is there.
From ATS. One invincible 11 IEO. Welcome to your professional.
Long one fumble.
Well, Global Farmer. Welcome Matebaro.
So we've got the 4 games there. Invincible 11 will be in action, and so it's the Pharmacist Boss against Matebaro. Struggling through to get it right. He's been tackled in the process, exhibiting some skills. He's been sandwiched and dispossessed. Freeman collects it. Laha, great play, good leadership ability shown. Frankly, Dolly. He's outside. Torso through. So thank you again for rejoining us. Sorry for the little break from the audio end, but we continuing here. Another great golden opportunity for Discovery, which they did not capitalize through the escaper. Jonathan Freeman. He's noted for great finishing, especially at that level. He did not capitalize this time around. So it's a set piece now for the Church Boys.
and they are getting some golden opportunities. They will need to capitalize on them because this is football. Shooting straight for goal, while off target. Discoveries are showing good level of supremacy over their counterpart. No foul. Sa is on top of it. Great clearance. C4 still there. That was a great communication between goalkeeper Jefferson and his central back. Sa, he's on the side of it. Still looking for shooting. No. Sa Newman actually looking for Freeman. Freeman wasn't in the position, unlike Cephas. Jubilee. Far advantage play. Block. Shenton Freeman. Great pass. Size in space. Let's see what happens. Looking. Still fumbling through. Yes, no foul.
Let me use the time to welcome Honorable Wasi. Honorable Mamu Riches. Honorable Riches, I want to welcome you, Dad. Long time no see. I want to welcome you to the SKD party page. Former Deputy Minister, former national team player, former Invisible 11 captain. Honorable Riches, I want to welcome you.
And so a foul on the edge, ref says no. The game is now at a momentary standstill. The player of Jubilee is down, wearing number 6 jersey for Jubilee. Aki Johnson, that's 26, is Deco Samura. So Jubilee is based on the old road, while Discovery's association is based in the
we meet the winner from Madebaro
Chipening Freeway Ghana community.
The winner from Leska and Pinze, we meet.
So the winner from here will meet the winner from the fixture between Madebaro and Global Pharma, but that will be after the end of the second leg on March 20th. This is just the first leg. We're still goalless. Vamba head up through. Frankly found Sa Moses. Sa is on top of it. Flex it through. This is outside. Freeman is. Isaiah, he leaves it for his goalkeeper, Jefferson. Little tussle in the Central Park. Long one through. Ezekiel is there. A battle. Ezekiel collects it finally. And no foul. Bendigo Tier, he dispossesses back onto it. Jubilee, Bendigo collects it, and it's throwing advantage to the Church Boys. Isaiah will take a throw quickly for Church Boys. Sends it through. Jennington, great tackle. Sam Moses sends it back. Vambo collects it. It's onside. Jennington Freeman in a good position, intended for his teammate. Will be Wayne Sakonon, very promising. And so far, Discoveries and Sports Association just need to make use of their chances. They've got the advantage so far into this game. Moba sends it quickly to Sir Moses. Sir flicks it through, head up. Freeman is battling through. Great one. Let's see. No. He's still putting up a chase. He wins it. Needs support. That was a great run. Fighting to the very end. A long cross through, but an easy practice one. It commits. Wow. Choke on, collects it. Easy goal. Goalkeeper Kume. Just an elementary mistake. I don't know whether he was trying to. And it will be a psychological disadvantage to him now. An experienced goalkeeper like Elijah Kuman should not be conceding such a goal. It was just into his arm. I was about to describe that as a practice one, but it drops onto the leg of Cephas. So Chokon Yanse, number 11, Chokon Yanse, he was just right there to correct the mistake from goalkeeper. He was just right there to correct the mistake from goalkeeper Elijah Komen. So it's Church Boys of Jubilee FC 1, Discoveries 0. Prior to the goal, it has to be said that Discovery has been the better side, but now it is the Church Boys who are ahead with 1 goal lead. Let's see how Discovery will reply. We said Dolly sends it to Cephas is putting up a chase. Great defensive work. And Jefferson clears it, still there. And this is the Orange Cup. And it's always said, in the game you have to capitalize on your chances. If not, you can be punished as a result of that. And that was what we just saw. Any moment, any time in the game, mistake can be made, is allowed. Dolly finds Jerry putting up a chase. One great toss through. No foul. Jubilee. A pass through, he's onside. Let's see, he's fighting through. Still looking for the shooting position. Jubilee. Another opportunity again that they may not make. Choke on. Still looking for it. It's a foul. Wow, refs us know. That was a foul. The referee says no foul. Great skills from the goal scorer, Chokon.
I see the president of Jubilee as the coach. Everybody want to qualify.
Something great at stake. And that was a foul. The referee says no. And driving through, beat past one. He was brought down actually. And the referee is the final arbiter. Showing advantage now to Discoveries. They will have to be very careful. If not, they could be punished more than one before the first half comes to an end. Moses Sa, he finds we say true pass. Cephas is there. Just cooling collected. The goal scorer, Chokon, posted through to his captain. Great pass. Let's see.
And the Church Boys dispossessed this time around. They're trying to collect the pieces. Sam Moses once more. And trying to detect this game, looking for support. Sends it back and to Dolly. Discoveries and a block through Freeman. Handball. Great call from the referee. And so we bring you the second leg on the 20th. But to close today's fixture will be an Alloys, the Oil Boys, the Shipping Boys versus Painesville. Wow.
Let me welcome the president.
Deep one through, but it's still there. Discoveries. Strike two, it's still there. And Discovery.
Will be officiating against
Zike. Great one from him. Excellent play. He's moving through. Wow. Sir, Cephas.
We leave Liberia to officiate the qualifier game by Mr. Voka. Let me welcome you, Madabaro.
Frankly, Vamo is on top of it.
I don't know why you don't wearing red.
He's struggling through. And it's a two in advantage. To the Church Boys. So it's one goal in favor of the Church Boys. Goal scored by Trukon Cephas. Just collecting the pieces from the mistake from goalkeeper Ezekiel Komen. Elijah Komen, sorry. So it's now Discovery 0. The Church Boys of Jubilee FC 1 as we go for the cooling break.
Richards is also with us here on the stadium. Richard Wall, the recognize here. You're also here with us on the stadium. Julia Toga, where are you? So if we just entered Jubilee FC 1. Discovery Football Club 0. We are still in the first half. There's the first water break or cooling break. Tracy Chai, I brought most serious safety Robert Rishi on the line after the number recognizer to do a team in the quarterfinal game there today. The heroes of the Abroad football getting better.
So we are back after the brief cooling break. And Sam Moses sends it back to his colleague.
Hey, no 40 on the stadium, Elijah. Elijah, leave banana, please. Elijah, come down. Elijah, come down. Hey, my man, leave a man now.
We need to come for the ball. We can still mark the opponent there. Yeah.
Chocum put up a chase. He couldn't get it through. Cephas. So the Sasebo Stadium is gradually getting packed. Sai is on top of this one. Let's see what happens. They are down by 1-0. Across through, still there. Trouble. And it will be easily collected by goalkeeper Jefferson Masakwe. We're just coming our way. This is the first leg of the Orange Cup round of 8, and it's between two second division clubs. That's Jubilee FC and Discoveries Sports Association. And Discoveries are down by 1-0. True pass quickly faking. You would not collect it. Dolly just didn't get it through. Moba Darius. Sa. We said a great play from Discoveries. Moba, Cephas, Peters. Very wide and deep in through, and just easily collected by Jefferson Masakwe, who hasn't been really tested into this first half. And Elliot Discoveries got 2 scoring opportunities from Jonathan Freeman and the legs of Cephas Gabo. They did not capitalize, so they are down. Isaiah Dulubapu chose it. Jonathan Freeman quickly faking. Darius to Jonathan. Laha. That was an extension. The ref says no, it's against you. Jonathan Freeman trying to get something cleared. A great pass. Discovery on the break. Let's see. Second touch is a bit heavy. Tries to control. Couldn't get it through. Vambo uses his arm. And Vambo onto it friendly. So foul. V. Dolly, another player of the Church Boys, is down. So it's all happening here at the SKD practice page in Painesville, as well as the ATS Invincible 11 is there locking horns, while at the D12 Sports page, recently constructed by former Chief Patron of Sports President George Weah, it is Maribaru and Global Farman are locking horns. Return leg will be on the 20th of March. And before we can get exactly who will make it through to the next round. Moses Sensei, another poor one, not getting his chips and crosses right. Not a good pass by Abeningo. Discovery collects it quickly. Handball.
Let me use the time to welcome to the Husky Parapage. My own big
A long one. Very easy. Into the arms of our goalkeeper Jefferson Masakwe.
Welcome to Husky Parapage. So Liz Momo will also join the guest of honor listing. There will come people like me who are seeing things. Here they are starting directing.
Jubilee. Finally, he did not call through. That was a great one from assistant linesman 2. Vambo pull from the back. Zaya. And Discovery is still trying to get the equalizer. Augustine Kekula. Peters. Daros Moba. Fan Cephas Gabo. Cephas is on top of it. He's looking for Jerry Lahad. No. Daros Moba finds Freeman Janitor moving through. It's a little tight defense. He's just moving through circles. Wins it finally. Sir Moses. Sir Moses, a member of the Honor 20 team. A great pass by that red back was caught in an outside position. It's Augustine Kekula. Jubilee is gradually hoping on their 1-0 lead into this first half. Sir. Augustine Daros. Daros Moba. Since a long one through, goalkeeper is there. Now head up into no man's land. Little trouble now. Sam Moses. He finds Sifa. Sifa posts up a chase. He collects it. Let's see what happens into their own half. Moses. Great defensive work. Sifa is also there. They have to be very careful inside the 6 yard. And a Cho in advantage to Discoveries. They are knocking the doors to get. Daros. Austin Moba. Shokum. And Laha. Great torso. Throw in advantage to Discoveries. Daros. Fansa, great pass. A little communication issue. Yeah, they have to be very careful. A little communication problem there. So Connor quickly faking. Kekula sends a long one. The head up still there. And a clearance finally. 1v1 situation. Great defensive work. The skipper is still there, Ezekiel. And a block. Did not capitalize on that holding advantage. He could have done better. Ezekiel Kun could have done better. And it continues. Jerry Laha Daros. Augustine Kekula is on top of it. And let's see. Looking for a tricky pass through for Cephas. And a head up. Jonathan Freeman. Not a good one. The skip part of the under 20 national team has been in a very impressive form. Just won for himself a medal. 2 assists during the last game. So it's 1-0 here in favor of Jubilee, the Church Boys. And just a toss through, a great goal from the legs of Chokon Iyanse. Chokon. Ezekiel will not collect it and it runs back quickly to the goalkeeper of DSA. Poor goalkeeping resulted into the 1-goal lead. Coach Mario Marinica is in the VIP stands watching this game, so trying to collect his final listing. Another good cross from Jerry Laha. It's a good, promising left back. Farmwood, Augustine. Augustine sends it to Austin. Sa couldn't get it, so it's Chokon. Lahad is on top of it. He's moving through. Chokon. Fansa Moses. Vambo is also Sa sends it back to Daros. Daros back to Sa Moses. Lahad is there. Lahad. It's now Daros. Got a space through. Fans Cephas. Gabo. Cephas dispossessed. The goal scorer clears it. Vanny Dolly collects it quickly to Wise Melvin. Melvin Wise. Great head up. Ezekiel. No far. Mobile. Great challenge. Sam Moses. Augustine is there. Ref says onside, and it will be a throwing advantage to DSA. And so we are still down by a long cross through into the arms of goalkeeper Jefferson Masakwe. Not been heavily tested. He's perhaps on holiday. He will be attended to. Jonathan Howard later knocked through also the captain of the Discoveries. It's 1 goal in favor of the Church Boys. That was an easy tap in from Chokon Yancy after a poor goalkeeping effort from Elijah Komen. Discoveries 0 here at the SKD practice pitch, while the Church Boys of Jubilee 1. So we'll be playing few minutes according to our own official time, 3 minutes plus stoppages to wrap it up in this first half. And it's Discoveries who up. The winner The team that will emerge from this particular stage will meet the team that will also emerge from the game against Monrovia Club Breweries and Maribaro. Kekula. Seaforth is outside. We're hoping to get some signals from the other two venues, ATS and D12. So the church boys are up with 4 minutes stoppages to go. Augustine will take a throw in quickly. He finds Austin quickly. Austin collects it. He's moving through. Austin trying to overlap spaces now. Sir Freeman, great decision, great play. Dolly collects it. Seaforth. Every tackle by Isaiah. And would that be your card? He was the last man. Very intentional. A yellow card to him. You have to be very careful again. He was shown a red in their league fixture against a Blackman Warrior. He will have to be very careful now. Yeah, you have to be a bit relaxed, reposition the ball properly according to the referee. Isaiah Dolopabu has been very impressive on this right back position. Not getting much from Jonathan Freeman. Isaiah. Deep cross through. And it's still there. Wow. I can't imagine San netted. Wow. They are missing their chances, and in football game you have to utilize your chances because you just don't know exactly what will happen. Kuaf extended their lead to 2, but that did not materialize. And it's now under Augustine. He's on top of it, looking for a killer. He finds through one. Seaforth is onside. The goalkeeper is out of the outside. Trouble through for Discoveries. At the Blazing Sun, it has to be mentioned that the guys are playing on a very bright Sunday weather here, and they are doing their extreme best possible. Austin. Peters foul. Yes, great call from the referee. It will be taken quickly because they aren't and having time in their favor. We said he sends it to Daros. Daros back to Austin. Austin. Dolly. We say a true one. Sir is there. Intended for Janitor. He's outside. The fans of Discoveries are not so happy with the call from the referee, but he's playing according to the rules. And once it's not in your favor, it will always be why it is. That's how I would like to do it for the first half. Discoveries Sports Association 0. Chokoniyanse goal is the only goal that separated two sides. The Church Boys 1. Discoveries Sports Association 0. As we go for the first half break. It has been a little bit of 50-50. Discoveries have 2 chances that they did not capitalize. The Church Boys also have 2 chances, capitalize 1, and that's the difference between the 2 sides. Halftime here at the SKD practice pitch, round of 8, the orange lucrative LFA, orange lucrative cup. Discoveries 0, Jubilee 1.
Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station.
So April Kamara, the center referee, FIFA band and winning crazy cheer, the assistant referee 1 and the assistant referee 2, bar. After Queen, with the welcome inside the SKD party pitch.
Augustine plays a long one, good defensive work. Cephas. Augustine sends it to Darius Moore quickly. Oh, head up. Cephas, Darius, Peters, Cephas. A strike! Unexpected strike. And that was a save. It was from Jefferson Massaquoi. Cephas Gagbo trying to steal the show in the early minute of the second half. But it was well read, excellently read by goalkeeper Jefferson Massaquoi. And a clearance through. Ezekiel put up a chase. Dolly, Darius, Peters. They started on similar footing in the first half. They didn't get their chances right, and they were punished in the first half. And that's the only goal we are talking about, as we've got the last 45 and stoppages to go for. And commencing the second half, we saw the arrival of the two teams for the last fixture. That's Liska, the Shipping Boss, and it is they are the defending champions into this league, versus Painesville. This is the home side of Painesville. Sophie Dolly. Chokon, the goal scorer, is being bundled by Laha. Jerry collects it cleverly, finds Peters. A great pass. The fourth official, I don't know whether he saw that one. The ref actually blew, but that was a poor tackle. And let's hope and see the decision from the referee. According to the fourth official, he did not see that, even though that was really close to his lens. It's getting tense. Cephas. Franz Daros. Back to Cephas. Peters. Augustine. Sa. True pass for Cephas. Cephas. And collects it. A poor defensive work. He's still moving through. He's been torso excellently reconsolidated. Great recovery for him. Assistant ref 1 is trying to caution Cephas Gabo as a result of a decision observation from assistant referee. Frankly, bubbling through, couldn't get through. A long change of play, but a 41. It will be the throwing advantage. Jerry Laha will take it quickly for Discoveries. They are down by 1-0. So the stadium, the main stadium here is already jam-packed. The fans of the 4 teams are already here. And we'll be hearing some noise around the place in the second game. Kume, still handball, ref says no. Laha plays it for Cephas. He put up a chase through. Dole is there. Cephas moves through. Finally dispossessed. It will be the corner. Jerry Laha will take it through for Discoveries. The referee, he says, I'm watching eagerly. A poor one. Cephas didn't clear it well, so it's a trouble. And it's a goal kick now. Cephas pull, Laha also didn't do too well. Dolly, co-central defender, very physical. He's on yellow. Daros. Sa Moses. A long one through. Augustine. Vamos is there. Free pass through. He's on top of it. A shot. Into the arms of goalkeeper Jared Massaquet. Great vision from Vamo and also great vision from Jefferson Massaquet. So we are now seeing the arrival of Liska, the shipping boats. Some familiar names. Tommy Songo, senior national team. Sekou, Sheriff. And some top players. Christopher Jackson and the legs. Austin Moba. Defense. Augustine Kekula back to Austin Moba to Darius Moba. The Mobas are many on this team. Sa, great skills. Let's see. Looking for his teammate. He finds Austin Moba to Sa Moses. Darius Moba. Pull one. Now, wow. It wasn't a great pass for Ezekiel Kuhn to collect it. He's a skipper. I understand he is the son of a veteran journalist, news editor from Truth FM and ERBC respectively. Mr. Kuhn. A true pass, Kuhn. Not a good chance for him. He's moving through. He gets it. His father is here. No, wow. I just can imagine what is that. That was a 50-50 chance. The goalkeeper actually fumbles over that ball. I don't know exactly what the referee calls for. That is the game. I hope we can get a look at that once more. Hope we can get a look at that one. But I think it was a 50-50 chance. The goalkeeper lost it all over. He really didn't have a touch. He fumbles over that. Kuhn collected it very well. And yeah, that's it. That could have been goal number 2. But it was disallowed by the referee. The goalkeeper actually fumbles over it for the second time. I really don't know exactly what's happening to Elijah Kuhlman today. He lost it totally, capitalized easily by Ezekiel Kuhn. But the referee says foul on goalkeeper Elijah Kuhlman. It wasn't a convincing call, but we continue from this end. Austin moving through the cross. 3-1. Freeman is there. Still trying to get something special out of that one. He's onto it. And beautiful defensive work from the goal scorer. Chokon clears it. Kuhn controls it. He's on top of it once more. He has Dolly to contend with. Dispossessed. Laha. Sa. Darius. Darius is fighting through. No foul. Foul on Augustine finally. He plays it to Peters. Cephas. Back to Wisse. Melvin Wisse. Dolly controls it. It's moving through. He finds Melvin Wisse. Wisse. Vambo Frankly. Back to Dolly. To Laha, he's outside. And a substitution in the making for Discovery Sports Association. It is a tactical, very tactical substitution. Rafael Peters is in. He's down for Augustine Kekula. Rafael Peters for Augustine Kekula. So Rafael, very good promising midfielder. Will now play right back. A tactical substitution being effectuated. The first so far of the second half. Peters, this could be his first touch. A great defensive work. And Peters will take it quickly. Let's see, looking for Vambo. He will send it long. Sends a long one to Melvin Wisse. Wisse to Sa. That would not happen over there. No foul. Coon. It's Coon. Great flick. The goal scorer Chokon is on top of it. Very poor kick. Jerry Laha. He has one man to contend with. Sends it back. Fans Sir Moses. Sir Melvin Wisse. Augustine Morba. Raphael Peters. Raphael for Cephas. Cephas is moving through. No foul. It's all happening here at the SKD practice page in Painesville. The first leg of the group of 8. The Orange Cup. Lots of prizes to be won. The defending champions, Leska, the shipping boss, will be up against Painesville FC, the host to this venue. The 2 first division teams also in contention for the league championship. So the promises will be a tough one. Painesville so far having the edge in the league, winning the 2 matches. Cephas. And no foul. Coon, no, it's outside. He lost his footing, so frankly, capitalized. Freeman. No foul, the ref says Freeman is down. On the break now, it's the Church Boys. They're moving through the foul. No foul, ref says 50-50. And Raphael wants Peters. Couldn't get him. And a clearance. It's getting tough tackling now in the Central Park between the 2 teams. And the Church Boys are up by 1-0. The goal scored in the first half by Chokon Yancey. Augustine Morba, great interception from A. Peter. Franklin is on top of it. Sa offside, yes. It's getting very interesting by the minute, and I see the spectators from the Oro-based club, Jubilee, instructing their coach to make some substitutions now. Peters, Raphael, Franz Vambo dispossessed, no foul. Finally, referee calls. Jubilee FC in the lead by 1-0. With more time to play, Raphael is on top of it. Sends a long one through. A great head up. And it's still there. Good control. Kuhn. He has Dolly to contend with. The goalkeeper is outside of the post. Kuhn, 1v1 situation. A great pass. The goal scorer once more. First touch, very heavy. Couldn't get it right. Wow. Chokon Yancey, I just can't imagine exactly what is happening. Is he complacent with the lone goal? And 1-goal lead is just not really encouraging. It's not a comfortable lead. you have to capitalize on your chances because you just don't know exactly what will happen at any time. And we saw that happen in the first half against the Discoveries as they are now trailing. Peters Raphael. Sa. Dispossess. The Church Boss. Now we see Kuhn couldn't get the first touch on top of it. We said Melvin. We said Vambo is onside. Colesse quickly. Let's see. A pass to the skipper. Jonathan Freeman looking for that shooting position. He's been heavily tackled in this possess. Not been impressive so far into this game. Great one from Darius Morba. Great interception. It will be the throw-in advantage to the Church Boys. Dolly, Sa, to pass, Jonathan! What a defensive where it was. Jonathan is just not on top of his game today. He could have done the killer. That was poor of his class. Dashing the hopes of his colleagues at this particular crucial edge in time. That wasn't good of his caliber. Jonathan Freeman could have done better. Couldn't dispossess. Pressure now on the Church Boys. Peters, no. And that's Sa flexes through. Sa is there, shooting position. Wow. Can I say they are unlucky? It's not getting any better now for Discoveries. What an opportunity it was for Jonathan Freeman. First track. He wanted to stylishly overlay design and it didn't just work well. Peters. Sam Moses, Cephas Gabo, Augustine Morba to Darius Morba. Jonathan posts up a chase, good head up, good interception. He's been sandwiched, dispossessed. Jonathan Freeman. No communication of foul. A two pass, dispossessed is onside. Let's see. Jubilee. They are still there. Across through. Kuhn has it. This time around, Elijah will not make any elementary mistake. Collects it quickly. Melvin Wisse. To Laha. Laha collects it. Jerry. Pull one from Jared. And let's see. The goalkeeper is out of his position. Chokon Jansen is there. This is the goal scorer. He's looking for the shooting position. He strikes. A block. Brilliant one from that defender. Melvin Peter sends it to Jonathan Freeman. Cephas watching this. Jonathan Freeman! Cephas scores! Wow! What a goalkeeping effort it was from Jefferson Massaquoi. That is the save of the day, if you will. Handball on Cephas. What a save it was for Jefferson Massaquoi. Great goalkeeping work. The first excellent play, I will say, for Jonathan Freeman. He hasn't been impressive. He mustered the courage, doubled up, balanced well, built well on that. Had a cross through. Cephas placed it. But Jefferson Massaquoi was right on time. And as it stands, Jubilee FC 1, Discoveries 0.
Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station. Provides you with the opportunity to interact directly with the stakeholders in the sector, the players, teams, including technicians. It comes your way once a week, every Wednesday from 1 to 2 p.m. with a repeat on Thursday at 2 p.m. Midway Sports highlights major happenings and trending news, as well as captivating action and stories, all in the sector. The exclusive sports show is a 1-hour conversation with policymakers, stakeholders, and direct actors in the sporting sector. The exclusive sports show brings you face to face with those who make the news in the sporting sector of Liberia. Join your host, Julius Compton, every Thursday from 1 to 2 p.m. for the program, The Exclusive Sports Show, live and direct on Intel Sports. Beyond the live conversation, the analysis and discussions with the stakeholders, players, and fans, live and direct on Intel Sports. Weekend Wrap comes your way every Saturday from 10 to 12 midday. Join your presenters, Elijah Pine and Edwin Batafoyen, live and exclusive on Intel Sports. Intel Sports, Liberia's biggest and professional sports television station, is now located at GSA and Rehab Drive in Painesville. Intel Sports is 100% Liberian owned. It is an exclusive sports platform that provides extensive and quality local content sports programs across the country. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube, Instagram, or better still, on our app on Google or Play Store. For business purposes, you can contact us on these numbers. Intel Sports will remain Liberia's exclusive and best sports television station.